Okay, we're back with part 4 of replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. We're just chilling with Tataru and Alphino here. Last time we lost a very important friend, but we're now on the verge of rescuing our old friends, mostly Y'shtola. So then, we needed the help of Elder Seedseer. I've already requested an audience with Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently, we need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. That will do. Hey yo. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it's a matter of life and death. Now quietly explaining the situation. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
Uh-huh.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person!
Oh, good.
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh?
That is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Huh. Didn't know Y'shtola had a sister. By the way, Freddy Lachance, thank you for your follow. I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient. Forgive me, I have grown so accustomed to being laughed at by the Fates. I cannot help but mistrust them while they smile on us. We must, of course, seek the woman out at once. Yes. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of Saint Koinak. Anyway, she spent most of her time around Abkalu Falls. From what I recall. Let's look for her there. Okay. And where do I go? Okay, there. Not too far. No, there she is. Yes? Is there something you require? Lady Mitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alfino Leveilleur, and this is Tataru Taru. So you're my sister's comrade in the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Wow, she looks exactly like Y'shtola. Same hair and the eyes. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all my efforts were to no avail. But I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let's make for Evershade at once.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Ooh, shiny.
There. Now!
There she is. Oh. She's wrapped up like a burrito. Oh.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Well, that's done.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Right. But thank you, Elder Seatsier. Let us pray that Y'shtola awakens. Oh, Y'shtola. Oh, don't worry, little one. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. We all are. Y'shtola still is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The Conjurers say she's in sound health and she'll awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she would one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retreat them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Geva and Brother Isumiyang, and they ought to take care of you. Okay. Well, first... here's this guy. Remember, people, if you see an RMT messages like those, report them immediately. Wow, the Leatherworkers Guild was all in Old Gridania. go to the Leatherworkers Guild here first. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. Here to retrieve an order? From Mr. Tatar, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but a moment ago. It was no small cop working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by Chimerical Hide anyway? You need either bolts of steel or a bottomless coin purse. It seemed to me she had neither. Well, she can be amazing in her own way. I may have mentioned this already in one of my earlier episodes, but for me, Totaro is one of my personal waifu materials. Can't help it, she's so precious and so capable of anything. Now to Conjurer's Guild. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurer's Guild. How may I assist you? Ah yes, Mistress Totaro's order, as requested, has been sanctified in their sights of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it's a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Oh. Even a guildmaster of the White Mages is not capable. Must be really special then. To Etherite Plaza. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Yeah. Leatherwork Commission. A leather bag containing an item prepared by the Leatherworkers Guild as per Totaro's request. And a Conjuring Commission. A staff. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Geva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Leo. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Yeah. Hey, she's awake. But oh.
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
Aww.
You are safe. Thank the 12.
Same to you. You were in the live stream.
Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
Yeah, I saw your eyes are now different.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
Well, we're still looking for them.
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find.
Yep.
I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Yep.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Looking good, Y'shtola.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
Yep.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
Please.
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Nah, piss.
But I know of one who could.
Oh?
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Ooh. Matoya? If I remember correctly, that's also a legacy name from Final Fantasy. Oh. It's taking a while to load. Matoya. The name rings strangely familiar. Y'shtola looks absolutely smashing in her new outfit, don't you think? Yeah. You really outdone yourself, Tataru. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without a rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be an aid of our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Gallian Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of an abandoned city. So, it is to the Dravonian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alize and I were born in Sharlayan, our days were short. We remained until the Exodus, and have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then? As a fine reason as any to go to the Sharlayan, it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Right. Okay, let's return to Ishgard. Orthus. To Foundation. Right, let's go over there. We managed to find Y'shtola. Given time, I'm sure we'll be reunited with the others as well. Yep. So this is the Holy See. I should like to linger a while and take in the sights, but I must wait till after our mission. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravonian hinterlands. To get there we must strike west and traverse that breadth of Dravonian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Leo, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search of our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. To Tailfeather, then. Dravonia. Oh, too far. There. There. When last we set foot here, Estelle and Izeli were with us. Though it was not all that long ago, I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. Yeah. A long soak in a live stream followed by a long journey, I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Good to know. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let's continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Ganath territory. We must needs be wary of them and their dragons both. No worries about that. I got my thunder horse with me. Both figuratively and literally. Now I just need this. Need the Death Clock song, also named Thunder Horse, to play. Pay attention at the screen, because also looking at right next to me is my computer screen that I'm watching. That they all are going smoothly, that the stream is going smoothly.
To the Thalaic River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Sharlayan. That will be the next settlement, also at the upcoming Endwalker, I believe. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thalaic River. Let us search for a crossing. Let's move in with style. Actually, this will be much more appropriate for the story we go through land. Well, drive through land now. Lots of bugs, mechanical robots. interesting combination. Hey, another driver. If I just had a hunker for this, for the car. Burr, burr. Hunker. It's horn, you stupid. Just now realize how uncomfortable Leo looks like inside that car. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Sharlayan engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. So your organization's insignia is a seashell. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Sharlayan journey across the seas of Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp to their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Sharlayan has become an empty husk of her former self.
Outlander is mistaken. Sharlayan has new keepers. It's on cups of new age of glory.
Hmm? Goblins? Goblins? Here to plunder the city?
Outlander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Your home? Well, last I looked, it was mine and Elfinode's. We were born here.
When Outlander gave up claim. Born here or no, Outlanders are trespassers.
That's cute. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding.
If that is truth, then Outlanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Outlander's settlement.
Okay. From the goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition. I suppose it's only to be expected that others will come and occupy Sharlayan. Nonetheless, it feels aching to having a stranger take over your home in your absence.
Here is the heart of settlement. Name of Idleshire.
What have we got here, guests? Greetings to you. I'm Alfino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Leo Platinum and Ishtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend, and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed. You weren't looking for a detour, and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? That is the short of it, This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time afore treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled.
At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came their friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation.
So that is what happened after we Sharlayans departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know. We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things been going well for the most part, but ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps you people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night.
Slowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river.
Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let's assist Slowfix and his people. Yay. I say the same thing. Now then.
So Uplanders agree to help? Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, getting in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Sharlayan, yes? Sharlayan should know best way to deal with critters.
So we had to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. With the chat mode say, no, noughts and crosses. Okay. Right, now to add it to the save option. Here's the golem. Now we must now put knots and crosses. There we go. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Rubber. Highlighting first, then say it. There. Done.
Golems are no more? Wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Uplanders helped Gumby Flock earn the right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfig must ask another favor.
Another favor, you say?
Short time ago, a dear friend of Slowfig's ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gumby King. Slowfig fears for a friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do.
I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let's make haste and fight Slowfix's friend. The Illuminati? In my Final Fantasy? Huh. Well, they shall taste my fists. Yep. Let's pick up the pace. I'll think that I may be able to clear this Heavensward Part 2 of this in this in this session. Right, that's the word. Because I do remember what the last boss was, but I don't remember how long it will take for me to get there. Hello.
Goody Uplander. Long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lost eyes for junk for prey flocks? A blender must not be touching junk for Bravelox. Bravelox is fighting junk first.
I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Bravelox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Wastegate gave me to understand you are marked by the Illuminati. This happened to be Illuminati held territory. Is it wise to be here?
Bravelox eat Illuminati for synopsis. Who eats who synopsis? Wow! Bravelox all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty talking secret knowledge of cheese make from Illuminati. Bravelox did know what right. Cheese recipe is copy birthright. Save tough lives for training in deathbed.
Oh, dang.
Pray for godfathers, for punishment is near times.
It appears we have no choice. Mofo's got a tank. Let's kick some butt. Take care of the ads first.
Okay.
Oh, that's tender.
Ether! To me! Have at you!
There we go. Yeah, run away.
Illuminati no match for furious fist of Bravelox. More junk is awaiting Bravelox muchly. Bravelox is taking leave for our blenders.
So that was the famous Bravelox. I had newfound respect for the company of heroes. What a motley crew, such as theirs, could achieve the feast. They did bespeak unwavering solidarity. Alright, he was one of the heroes that helped defeat the Titan. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Sharlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Let's go. Look at it, he's so cute. Adorable little polar bear. Now back to slow fix. I had known that Y'shtola was capable, but to invoke such potent magic so effortlessly, I must needs redouble my efforts if I'm to approach her level of mastery. One does not simply drift in the live stream. It is a constant struggle to hold on your own very essence. The experience had haunted me in ways I can ill explain. So you basically like leveled up inside the live stream.
Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find a friend of Slovix?
Yeah, we didn't know you were a friend of Bravelocks.
Time has not cured recklessness of Bravelocks. Without help from Uplanders, Bravelocks would now be dead copy. Slovix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slovix and Bravelocks are joined by unseverable gummy bond. If Slovix had known that Uplanders are friends of Bravelocks, Slovix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflock at first meeting.
Yeah, fortunately we did not know that. But now we must leave.
Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slovix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire. Feel free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slovix hopes that the Uplanders will pay many visits and help build a great new nation.
You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upsets me to learn that my home has been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Sharlayan thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds.
Slovix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels.
Alphino, Leo, shall we then? Right. Now let's go find your master, Matoya. I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble. So we are free to go. Where exactly?
By order of Chief Slovix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for cleaning away barricade.
Finally, we can continue our journey. Oh. Rod? Ooh. Ooh. Phew. Got warned about it earlier. Bearing my misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let's strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let's go and meet the legendary Matoya. Right. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Shalyan gather to hone their knowledge. Even from the distance, it is plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated to the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans, thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Where my fellow Tree Company friends had arrived. Say hello to them. Under here. We see some magical frogs. All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear to be well tended. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Leo. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. Well, we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on, and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapon near at hand. Well, luckily for you, my hands are my weapons. With a little help of gauntlets. None shall pass, huh? But I say to thee, nay. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should be now be clear. Come, let's go and see my master. Master. Oh? Using the Force? Okay, cool.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Master Matoya, I
Though
presume.
we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me? Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
Oh,
You are familiar with it.
good to know.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too. Frightening ones.
That's not good. Controlling primals and dragons?
Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Unfortunately, yes.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
No matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, Y'shtola was sure right on the money with her being stubborn. But still carried in her own way. Being here calls to my mind days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led by example and inspired one to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. So a lot to thank for. Do you see the tomes lying about like many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the stadium would have fits if they saw them in this state. Now then, how can you help us?
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
I like this woman.
Do
I like
mine
her.
ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ooh. Threatening.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Okay.
Not so fast, you lot. Stola and the boy are staying with me. I need help to make new sentinels to replace the old ones you walloped. They'll be board and lodging, don't you worry. But know that you'll have to work for them. Hard. I'll have no sluggards in my house.
Well then, I'll go up by my own. Oh, the Great Library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. You'll hardly notice Stola's absence, and the girl, boy, whatever, would only get in your way. But if it turns out you aren't up for the task, well then, I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. Now, the library's entrance is locked tight. I'll loan you one of my servants to open it. The broom yonder. Well, what are you waiting for? I'll introduce yourself, boy. The Great Library was more than just a repository for tomes. It also served as a center of research for countless fields of study. Fields such as development of arcane entities, the fruits of which were employed as the library's sentinels. Be ever on your guard, Leo. Not that I could accompany you to the Great Library, but I sensed that it would be unwise to go against my lady's wishes. Rest assured, I meant to use my time here productively, gleaning all that I can from the learned host, even if the old crow can't tell boy from girl. Well, kinda hard. Hate to tell you, but you and Alizé look exactly alike. But you must look really closely to tell the difference. Greetings, good sir. I am Roomsy, my lady's servant for some 50 years. May I say what an honor is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the great Gubal Library. To find it, pray hate ease upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go ahead and await you at the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. That's cute. A walking, talking broom. Wee. You stand before the great Gubal Library, one of Hydaelyn's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some mummers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the old coming soul. Let's try again. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. My apologies, sir. Pray no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Thank you. And as all before, undersized party. The Great Gubal Library. Built by the learned men and women of Sharlayan, the Great Gubal Library is the grandest repository of knowledge in all of Eorzea. Lining its towering shelves are tomes beyond count, gathered from the farthest reaches of the realm. Like the city-state, however, the library was abandoned by its caretakers when they fled to their motherland in the face of Garlean invasion. And now, 15 years since, its doors were sealed. You will be the first soul to set foot within its halls. Your destination is the forbidden section deep within the library, where lies your objective, the fruit of Matoya's research on the etheric converger. Well, surprisingly, after all these years, the lights still work. Garlean hierarchy. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of the Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire and has yet to be verified. Royalty: Zos, the Emperor, Ye, member of the royal family in line of succession, Were, member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military: Von, Legatus, Toll, Tribunus, Laticlavius, Sas, Tribunus, Anglusticlavius, or Praefectus Castrorum, Rem, Primus, Pilus, or Pilus Prior, Quo, Primi, Ordians or Centurion, Pier, Optio, Decerarius, or Decurion, Owen, Duplicarius, or Legionarius. Specialists: Non, Chief Engineer or Engineer, Mul, Primus Medicus or Senior Magitech Technician, Lux, Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician, Cur, Senior Medicus or Senior Technician, Gen, Medicus or Technician. Hopefully one of the members or one of the titles is Biggis Diggis. Also, though those names are almost almost close, resembling to the Warhammer style of names. I knew it. Books are evil. Public officials: Lil, Lul, Dictator or Princeps Senatus, Het, Consul, Praetor Tribunus, Plebis, Edilis or Quaestor, Goe, Censor, Fey, Unknown, Heir, Unknown, Dus, Lictor. This hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the Boss title, and there is a smaller group which appears to comprise of respected artisans who have adopted the Sen title. The On title is bestowed upon the peoples of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Guardians view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills and as well those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. Interesting hierarchy. Oh. Demon Wall, but it's a book version of it. Demon Tome. Get down! Ugh, feel heavy. Huh. A ring and a boot. Some boots. Oh, is that the monster from the Shadowbringer trailer? Out of my way, frogs. Ooh, nice. Some dye. Essence and 3 mutations. Chapter 1. The 6 nativities and myriad creation. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns sun and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, and thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of wind gathers the clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2. The 3 conquests, boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning, water erodes earth, lightning boils water. Chapter 3. The 3 submissions, timeless and unending. Fire is extinguished by wind, ice is melted by fire, wind is obstructed by ice. Some very nice research. What's this? Poison. Though there is some debate as to whether or not Melrip, Bluefisfin, and her league of lost bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the western continent. There is no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes for today. This tells of the admiral of when she was a pirate. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. Of particular note is their first encounter with the Mamulja, as well as other ingenious peoples and creatures which seem curiously intent on their demise. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey. Yet in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. Oh, she found the city of gold? The El Dorado? Stop looking at me like that. Nothing. Okay, the next boss fight. Oh. Byblos. Come here. Ah. All right, come here. Haha. Kapow. Gloves and earrings. Nice. School of Fantastics. Okay, that's creepy. Mostly adorable, but the eyes are just oof. And we have some soul level of enemies. Speed Reader. Nice name. Chest. Some more dye. Nice. Diary. Leather-bound diary. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My lady Amandine knows this well. Lovely creature that she is, though I could have the genuine article in my keeping. But alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed per the instructions, and then secured to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station, oh no. Gosh, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Succubus? Ugh. Someone was into the kinky stuff. Interesting. But before that, I'm gonna read this one out. The tentacles. So many tentacles! And the sound of it writhing on the bed. Gosh, just listen to its agony. I've made a terrible mistake. Ooh. Oh, I didn't realize there was a treasure coffer here too. And some more dye. Nice. I guess you must be the librarian. There we go. Ba 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 da. There, we got the book. Now we can get out. Ah. Another one of the crystals awakens. This time is... It's the Shiva crystal. This is it. Let's get out of here. Well, that dungeon had a really nice soundtrack. Well, like slow jazz mixing with funk. Hello. You miss me? At the stadium, I had the good fortune to be tutored by some of the finest scholars in Sharlayan. I can safely say, however, that Master Matoya exceeds them all. How I should have liked to listen to her arguing with my grandfather. You have the tome, yes? Then hurry and show it to Matoya, that I might be free of her stifling attention. I take it you found the tome? Well, let's see it then. On etheric convergence. Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as Etheric Converger. Here you go, lady. Aye, this is it all right. Stola, boy, put down whatever you're doing and come here. Leo has returned with the tome. Thank the gods. But another minute under Master Matoya's exceeding supervision, I would certainly have lost my mind. Or may have merely my temper. Some things never change indeed. Well, I for one appreciate the exacting supervision. In the short while we have been here, I feel I've gained a far better understanding of arcane entities than I did during my entire time at the stadium. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Schwartz's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, Leo has returned with the tome, has he not? Shall we examine it?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Unfortunately.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before?
Oh? You got epiphany?
We already have what we need! The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
Right, we still have the detox eye.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
Well, Estinian used to control it.
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Right.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I knew it. She lost her sight.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Nymphidia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Matoya may be a grungy old woman, but she still cares. With all of her heart. Now then. As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Well, pray me no mind. I was but thinking aloud. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Right. Let's go then. Let's go. Up here. Hey, Emmerich. How are you holding? Ah, you are returned. So, Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds at pace. May I introduce you Stola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn, an Archon of Sharlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for going to pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager I am to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. Bubbidi-boopy, beepidi-bubbidi-bubbidi-bubbidi. And you're certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friends, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nearly a care for your own safety. Let's speak next with Sith. Let's next speak with Sith. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. I shall personally relay your proposal to Estinian. If that which you ask is possible, you may be assured of his cooperation. My thanks again, Leo. I am glad that you and yours are safe. Thank you, Lucia. Now to airship landing to meet with Sid. Very surprising how long they were able to continue the tradition to always add a Cid into a Final Fantasy game. I wonder which Final Fantasy was the first with a Cid. And also with Biggs and Wedge. What do you think? Looks like a different ship, doesn't she? A bit of sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose. But if it does, well then, I'll have all the sleep I want. And the joke will be on Biggs. Most folk know Master Garland as a genius inventor. It's only when you come to work for him that you realize he's goddamn tiring taskmaster. Just, don't tell him I said that, alright? A bit of a tyrant, huh? You've seen some upgrades. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand, I'll go off into my own world. God, it's good to see you. I'm bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for our tearful reunions later. I will make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have the grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of energy source. We believe that we have found a solution to that problem as well. And here comes the solution. Pray forgive us our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. It is a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can make something out of them. You're the chief. We're not resting until the etheric ram is operational. Not 1 week of sleep. Oh, hard chocobo. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, it requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings, but I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you. Alright then. Hey Emmerich. So the hour is nigh. Would I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I should only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Thank you. Stinian? As your wings to bear us to the final battle, I must admit there is poetry to it. Oh yeah, right, they are azure. I know not of the Archbishop and his knights, save that which you have told me. But if they truly possess the power of primals, and the secrets of Aziz's law, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. Okay. Speak with Lucia, Tataru, and Hilda. Let us first speak with Lucia. Lucia. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Maybe you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But all that has changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed to be the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs of his own twisted ends, the Archbishop make a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Okay, let's go to Dario next, because it's so close. Hey, another outfit. You know, what's that word? Culinarian. Yeah. So you have to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize asking you a lot, but you're the strongest person I know. And I don't think there's anything you can achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I will, Tataru. We'll come back. I promise. Hello, Hilda. We won't get up to no mischief while you're gone. Not too much, anyway. We'll keep this city in one piece, don't you worry. Well, even ain't my old friend Leo. Off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go, give those bosses a good walloping myself. That snake Shybird especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that is the case they forget. No need to worry about us. Anyway, I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. Just you can concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Will do. Let's speak with Edmund. Oh, by the way, some of you don't know, the voice actor of Edmund unfortunately passed away recently. So, rest in peace, my friend. You are a great man to voice a great man.
Master Platinum, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us fugitives seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Hoshafan begged me to accept you in the household, he described you as Hope Incarnate. At the time, I assumed he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are Hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would wish to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. I will, Lord Edmund. For Hoshafant, I will win. Pray be careful out there, Master Platinum. What's this? Alright. Next week my company has a fun little event coming up, but unfortunately I won't be there at the time, because then I will be participating in my local fighting game community with their own tournament. And I also promised to make a grand prize picture for the winner. Now then, we're ready to confront the Archbishop. Count Edmund bequeathed to you
Lord Harshavan's shield? A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Ye Y'shtola know to make ready.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved? Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
Urianger, nice to see you, buddy.
"12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White auracite?
White auracite? But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Will do, Urianger. I know not of the Archbishop and his knights save that... Oh, something she already told. That which man thinketh a trifle in the having, he mourneth as a treasure in the losing. A tied platitude, but one which shall haunt me unto my dying day. Do whatever you must to end my father's madness. May the Fury watch over you, my friend. Let us go, Leo, as Isla awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Oh?
The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
Excelsior.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you. Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Engage. Here we go. The final battle awaits.
This is it! Get ready!
Estinian, do your magic.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power! No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Ramming speed. Come on, go through. Haha! We're through.
We're through!
That's what I just said. Oh. Oh. Fudge. Guardians was just waiting. Now they're through as well.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive. Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
To what?
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Whoa.
She won't take much more of this!
Oh no, she's breaking up.
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
Oh.
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow. Thank you, Heavensward.
Is that Azel? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace! Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Aww. Well, thanks to your sacrifice, we're now here. Izael, I cannot believe she is gone. The Echo is a gift and a burden both, as you know only too well.
Though we walked opposing paths, Izard was worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten.
Whew. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When the Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Izael was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She will have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here?
From Fracewell, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end.
She gave her life just because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. So this is Asi's Law. Full of elegant technologies and misfortune. Oh, over here. Sid is right. We owe it to Izael to see the mission through. Heavy though our hearts may be, we must forge on, in the name of those we have lost.
I sense an ominous presence.
Still active, all of it. Crikey! This place is something out of my dreams. The Isle Sentinels don't seem frequent in this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate this search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Asisla, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of elegant design, there should be a terminal nearby that is linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it.
This place is an engineer's playground. If I have the time, I'll be going over it with a bleeding magnifying glass. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from elegant relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it.
To think that such a massive structure has been floating around above our heads for all these millennia, it beggars belief. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. A Ragnarok vessel? Interesting name.
This ominous presence. To whom does it belong? Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby.
Alright, there are dragons here. Well, he's riding one at least. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Leo, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he's strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Over there then? Wedge, where are you? There you are. Ow! Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? It's no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Huh. Look at that. See?
Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use.
Yes?
Thank you. To register a user, please state your name.
I'm Wedge, and that there is Leo.
Bleep. User registration complete. Welcome to Asisla, Master Wedge, and Master Leo. I am guidance code
GLI.
Hey. I'm sorry. I promise to be more careful from now on.
That fool Lolafil, always making us worry. He's already gone and named a note. Can you believe it?
But greetings, Master
Leo.
Is there something you wish to know?
This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the note this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Note? I need a status report of the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. But hey. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I wager. I dare say he woke up the place when he used the Vanus key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings with the Orochemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but one of the Archbishop and his cronies. What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. What manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. And that is all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to others, to users with consultant privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that this is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship.
What in the furious name is that thing?
The Warring Triad. I somehow doubt they are amenable to negotiation. Another legacy name, the Warring Triad. The Warring Triad puts me in mind of a tale from my childhood. It's all of the three gods locked in perpetual conflict. Right, it's from the Final Fantasy VI. Gilly's a good girl. Isn't she a good girl? Gilly.
A few years back, Wedge decided he wanted a dog. And when he said no, he sold for a bleeding month.
Well, this note turned out to be rather more useful than I expected.
Greetings, Master.
Leo.
Is there something you wish to know?
Tell me how to reach the flagship.
Requesting access to
Ether Chemical Research Facility.
Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated routes may take you through restricted sectors, that the island's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination.
Promise me you'll take good care of Gilly. Don't let any harm come to her. Can the guidance note be trusted? I know not, but we have other options. Let us see where it leads us. Leo, Y'shtola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means to escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at any moment's notice.
Understood.
We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. See you soon, Sid. Now then to the flagship. No need for fates now. We are on a mission. A lot of robots, as to be expected. If I'm not mistaken, this is some matter of teleportation device. May have the note has further instructions for us.
We have scarce begun, and it's already leads us to a dead end.
But you are currently within the
Alpha Quadrant.
First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the
Beta Quadrant.
Please wait a moment while I activate it.
Now then. We use this then. Transport us. Whoa.
Well, thank God it works.
The matter conduit appears to operate on the same principle as the Aetherites. How remarkable that it should still function after all this time.
Are you certain it is wise to trust this orb with our lives?
That no is not what it seems. For amidst the metal I sense a gaze of a living being. Have care around it.
According to my records, this conduit last service approximately
14 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours and 13 minutes ago.
That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle.
Well, let's continue.
But resuming guidance to the
Ether Chemical Research Facility.
Please follow me. This sector, the
Beta Quadrant,
is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with
ASO 300,001.
The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures.
Then let's move. Lamia. Snake ladies. Of course, they had to be insects. Reptoid. Look like a smaller version of the Emulja. And with a more reptile-like head.
The orb is beginning to try my patience.
The Agans do not respect life. Brilliant as they were, I cannot bring myself to respect them. The area teems with chimerical creatures. Be on your guard.
Beep. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Location.
The recombination lab.
And the
biomass incubation complex.
Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Leo, pray dispatch the creatures at their recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care, and return hither when you are done. Okie dokie. interested to see Chimera in here. Another adventure. Good luck to you. Right in the butt. No time for dancing. Must go. There we go.
Machines are not to be trusted, least of all those who can think.
Alphino has come far. Master Louisoix will be proud. While facing the chimerical creatures, a moment of inspiration. I feel I have attained a better affinity with arcane entities. That's good.
With energy restored to the conduit, please wait a moment while I activate it.
All the way there. Let us go. Yep. Yep. Oh. There's the flagship. So the Galleons managed to land. Repairs on the vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt they will have to leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the island of all its secrets.
Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication.
Indeed. Let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful.
Warning, intruders detected in force of this squadron. This is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damage or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located.
Let's go then. little bit of more speed. Ah, the Dragoon. The 6th Legion has long been the favorite of Emperor Varys. It is the iron fist with which he crushes uprisings. These soldiers bear the sigil of the 6th Legion, ordinarily deployed with Ilzabad. They are certainly a long way from home. No, are you Alphino? Stymian?
Wait, something's afoot.
Ah, there's the leader. Bum, 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 bum.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The 3rd will remain to guard the ship, while the 2nd patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The 1st will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our Legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his Radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
To think, what if the Emperor managed to get the power to like imprison a primal? He would have a full army of primals on his beck and call.
That you have survived to this point is a defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past.
Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed.
There we go. Any more? Oh. Whatcha? Oh, some more too. Wow! I stumped so hard to the ground that they shook. They shook to submission. Oh.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted.
Hello.
Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Okay then. Their stats.
I shall make it quick.
I can, and don't call me Shirley.
So it comes to this!
Hey, come back here. Gotcha.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
More Imperials. What?
Keep them occupied.
Coward.
you
It would
said.
seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Okay. Thanks.
Ugh, it's all so slimy.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Come on, Ode. Let's go.
Where am I?
Welcome to the
Delta Quadrant,
where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of
Meracidia,
truly a testament to the greatness of the
Elegant Empire.
Beep. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the
flagship
is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free of its restraints when they felt approximately 2,369 years, 1 month,
24 days,
7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the
Ether Chemical Research Facility.
The
Elegant Research Council
apologize for any inconvenience caused.
What to do? Midgard Summer.
So, thou journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindreds, steep in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still one more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our people, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot.
Midgard Summer's first brood. Meaning Midgard's first child. Over there. there. Oh. Hello. You must be the child of Midgard Summer. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraints. Tiamat?
Etkin? Inches? Nes. An neskasni. If an iles. One en or an ithran. Tha I tha ma fo fal an kas an I anan. No less I an istran an. Slosk an Tiamat I lon I Midgard an. Kom ol les ith for nesh sen in.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Ni ol meran ith an kim bahamut an. Ola olas an.
So you're a brother of the sister of Bahamut.
Way son an. I there mafa hum an I anan. Ekmon kin in. Ekmon Bahamut esk in. En kayan. Kom en asan.
The Asians?
Osk nesk Bahamut istra Almai sankai. Skash sai ulafa an. Nesk esk nice in. Seth alan I ekmon way I in. Sale anya in esh I in esh o esh et in. Angles in. Somnis la Tai analan. Snoma el ules in. Send war in. Ekmon asanin. Santai mikuel.
Don't worry. That's my life goal.
No mon an, no one il an, no etkin. Is kashul and iles an. An ska us el
As they say, there are fates worse than death. This power. Guess the last of the crystals is now awakened again. Crystals of light. And now the second thing I ever got my hands on. Ifrit's crystal. And now the circle is complete.
Warrior of light, beloved son.
Hey, Hydaelyn.
The light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Thank you, Hydaelyn.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Yeah. It's now more stronger than before.
Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
Coming from you, that means a lot. Thank you.
The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
What?
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Yes. Let's do this. You can now ride Midgard Sommer. Yes. And now to go where the Archbishop now is. The flagship. Now, this is it. The last story part of part 2.
Welcome to the flagship, Master Leo. You are almost at your destination. Bleep bloop.
Warning. Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed.
Well, it's been a long ride, friends. And now, it's time to meet the end. Oh, not here. Well, I must say, this storyline has been really amazing, with all its ups and downs. And to, of course, have the Warrior of Light, your character, have more significance than ever before.
Warning, intruders approaching.
Imperials again. Oppa! Witcha!
Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the
Ether Chemical Research Facility.
Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Bleep. Unknown energy source detected within the
Ether Chemical Research Facility.
Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Leo. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating.
Thank you, Node. Thank you. Your pursuit of the Archbishop has brought you to the Ether Chemical Research Facility, at the heart of the floating isle of Azizla. However, he and his knights are not the only threat of which you must be prepared. Shortly before your arrival, the 6th Imperial Legion entered the facility in search of the secret of mastering primals, and their presence will serve to complicate matters. With multiple factions and the ambitions set on a collision course, your mission promises to be fraught with danger and uncertainty both. Uncertainty both.
I will crush you underfoot!
Hey. Hello.
Savages.
Payback time.
Enough! Enough! Well.
This ends now. Oh. Just teleports out. Whoosee. Whoosh. Weapon research. Token. Oh, cool. Since I managed to pull out the Shinkwa token to get all of them. Well, almost all of them. Huh? Another one. Well then, onwards. Gotcha. Elevator segment. Just like in my good old beat 'em up games. I guess there's the where Archbishop is. Robes. This is interesting. Oh, these looks interesting. It's like a Anubis. Some more? Oh, come on then. Here we go. Ooh. What is this? This must be the core. Huh? Asians?
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Well, we have some unfinished business, La Brea.
Darkness shall consume light.
What?
Your light shall burn down this frail flesh.
Know your place. You have meddled enough! You'll not defeat me again. Chaos shall reign forevermore.
How you like that?
Such strength, it defies all reason.
Buddy, I've become much stronger.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Brea, it is time.
What are you planning?
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
They're fusing? Ooh.
Render up your souls, that Lord Zodiac might be reborn.
No. This will end. Another one? No, you don't. This is the end. There. Now just seal them off. For good.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
No, you don't!
Impossible!
Give me your strength.
Ah!
So, you harnessed the Eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
You.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the dread worm's eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin,
tell me there are other eyes inside.
It has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
Ugh.
My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I am become a god!
Whoa.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die!
feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
So, I guess it's time for me to challenge a king. The Singularity Reactor, taking the soul of the legendary King Thordan, into his flesh, the Archbishop transforms into a primal before your very eyes. Sustained by millennium of prayer and the eye's ether, he declares his intent to rule over the world with an iron fist, and for all time. Standing at his side are the sworn brothers and of the Heavensward, who have likewise transcended their mortal limits by becoming incarnations of the Knights 12. Strike them down, and eradicate the root of the Dragon-Song War. That I will do. This ends tonight. The war against men and dragon, that has been going for 1,000 of years, shall end.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Same to you. This war ends now. something for you, buddy. This is for Archifant! It's over.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
I'm a warrior of light. Champion of Eorzea. We did it.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Sorry about that. But I managed to hold on this.
It would seem the Eye has served you well.
And there's the second eye.
Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Estinian! Nidhogg!
What hath thy fury made of thee?
Like a beast of pure rage.
Servant of Hydaelyn.
Right.
Chief! Over there! Oi!
Hey guys.
Haha! Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Yeah, about that.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on.
Through Estinian.
His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Well, this is it. We did it.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Right. Hey, Archafant. We did it. The Dragon Song Moor is no more.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Right you are. When another adventure ends, a new one begins.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Well, there we go. That's the main story of Heavensward. Well, this was before the next main updates to the storyline. What will become next? When the 1,000 years of war against man and dragon comes to an end, what will the future hold? And what of Estinian? Will we manage to get him back? Finally end Nidhogg's rage? That we will see at the next part of replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, Part 5. But I will not yet take off. As I remember, there will be like end credit scenes that will play out. Don't remember if they are voice acted or do I have to take the voice acting myself. We'll see. But yeah, the writing on this story is really great. It's no wonder that so many people really love this storyline, even after all these years. That they're able to continue from the Realm Reborn storyline into a new perspective. It's really amazing. I can only credit Yoshi P and his people for doing an amazing job. And of course this scene breaks everyone's heart. But it's kinda evil to say, but unnecessary evil. I mean, necessary evil for our character to grow stronger. And of course the music, amazing as ever. They really outdone themselves, and they will outdone themselves even more at the next expansions to Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Of course, this boss battle was really amazing. A major reference to one of the best summons in the Final Fantasy VII, the Knights of the Round. That they managed to make a boss battle out of it is really amazing. Yeah, now we also have to find the rest of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Like, where is Ida, Papalimo, and Thancred?
Meanwhile, in space...
So La Habrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
What? Warrior of Darkness. Interesting.
Meanwhile, at Charlian...
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
What's that sound? Nope.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Very massive primal. Spires of deception crumble to dust, to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond shimmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Well. If the Orisian Alliance can be restored to its former glory, so can the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Let's find our lost friends and begin anew. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Changes come into Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring it with a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of all threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade, Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together, we shall overcome them. And we will. In due time. That's it. That was the main story of Heavensward. Tune in next time, when we partake at the how you say it? A special side story with seen to be the new threat at the Sharlayan, aka Idleshire. What is that giant mechanical primal? Tune in next time for that episode. When I got the time to do it. See you then.